Hello. How is everybody doing? It is Thursday. Thursday. Yes, it is Thursday. I'm a little late. Not by much, but a little late. How is everyone doing? It's still cold here, unfortunately. The winter is coming, and I'm not looking forward to it. I hate the cold. Truly, truly hate the cold, but you can't stop it. It seems like very cold, like for this time of year, though. Hopefully, it's just something that's gonna pass. Anyways, welcome to another stream. It's going to be another exciting, fun-filled stream full of adventure, programming, and other super cool and totally awesome things like that. Of course, like every single day. That's been the goal, at least. I don't know how well I've been accomplishing in that, but that's been the goal. Anyways, I've already delayed long enough, 20 minutes, 22 minutes. So we're going to be just doing a little bit of the same. Programming, cute chat mod is slowly becoming more powerful. Let's see, what did I do yesterday? Oh, something I did last night after. Here, I'll switch this. I always forget to do that. And you'll see it immediately. The giant red hatching across the screen. That is actually... Hold on one second. Let me get the music going. I'm just going to start blabbing then. I don't like it to be completely silent. Also, I realized a video I watched the other day on YouTube uh, got me DMCA'd for something. It wasn't something I would have expected to either. It was like one of those engineering videos, like art bridge engineering videos, and it was from the thumbnail, or not the thumbnail, but it was from the little area down here, the little pop-up thing. So it wasn't even full screen, and it still detected it. So that's annoying. So I'm gonna have to be even more careful than I thought about like video stuff. Even though I'm not even putting the audio out there, it's still detecting video, even at like small scales. It's kind of crazy. I don't know, like I don't know like if you could do a simple like horizontal flip to completely bypass that, because that changes like the whole video essentially. But if there's any text on screen, that kind of makes it obviously not good. But that is normally a simple way you can get around that stuff. So I don't know. I'm just gonna have to be more careful apparently. So I can just it wasn't like the whole video either. It was only like little sections. Even though I did play the whole video, it only detected like small sections. So I don't know. I don't know. But I have to be a little bit more careful, it seems. So yes, I was about to play music before I started rambling. Okay, it's popping up there. Let me get the music on, then I'll start talking about this. Whatchamacallit. Get Astolfo dancing, swaying, whatever. Oops. Text. That looks good. So this little overlay, or this little this little hatching. Basically, I made it yesterday, right after the stream. Here, I'll show you these two. I basically made it, this is kind of unnecessarily, honestly. I made it so it was very obvious if one of the panels wasn't connected. So, like if I, QChat mod should be up right now. Yes, it's running. So currently it's disconnected, but if I were to like refresh the page, it would connect. So like now it goes away. And the same thing, works for the other ones like that too. So if I refresh that, if I go over into OBS and I refresh my overlay, that hatching will all disappear. But then as soon as I stop the server, it immediately comes back. And it's a very, very quick, like, visual indicator, like on OBS especially, or on any of these panels. It's a very, very, very quick indicator that, like, it's disconnected completely. So and I think I might put something else in there so it can, like, auto reload as well. Because currently when they disconnect, I have to go and manually refresh them again so they reload the page. I think I can put a little little code in there to automatically do that for me. So I can basically just, like, do a little timer and have it check if the address is currently reachable. And if not, it means that I haven't restarted the thing. And then if it is, it should go ahead and just reload the whole page, which is what I would be doing manually anyway. So I think actually that might be a good place to start. I've still not managed to actually start the music, only pop it out. So let's do that. Okay, this is very loud. Hold on. It's gonna get louder before it gets softer. I wish I had a hair bit more control. Like, this is a single tap on the volume from here to there. It's like huge. I want it in between there. My stupid YouTube volume thing is so inaccurate. Anyways, let me just do this. We'll take this down a little bit. There we go. That works. So let me refresh, or actually. So yeah, currently this is down, so all these, but even when I restart this, it's still, like, if you see OBS, I mean on the screen, all these are still like that. So what I would need them to do is, yeah, auto refresh, essentially. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let me just do this so it doesn't look horrible on screen. So, okay. So that will be the first thing I think that we'll work on, is getting that. So what do we essentially need to do? Let's go into, and I did a little bit, a lot of yesterday was cleanup. A lot of it was cleanup. A lot of it was, I got a basic module loader done, and I got some basic actions. This is still far from what I think the end thing will look like, but it's a good start. A good start of kind of how I want. And I'm eventually going to have all this, like, in files. Like, each one of these will probably be an individual file to make it, like, modular. Because right now it's just hard-coded, which I've done it in a way which should be easy to import later on. So, in a way that I've done similarly in the past, that's worked out pretty good for me. So I'm just now starting to get this thing, like, kind of going. I'm just kind of taking it step by step. And the actions were going to be the very first thing, since they're the simplest. And they're going to be the main driver for some of the other stuff too. So yeah, that's going. Made some nice little progress. This is all pretty simple, and I just ended up just doing all this manually. I'm not even gonna have ChatGPT try and touch it. It's not really that complicated enough to warrant it. But yeah, that's kind of the plan. This is still kind of like done in a Like, I guess, like, I don't know, shitty way. So I'm sure as I go and add more things to this and like have a closer idea of what it will be doing later on, we'll get it closer and closer uh, to what it should be. I need to. Okay. And oh, I need to do this real quick too. I need to remember. Wait a sec. Is this the? Okay, good. Filters. I need to remember to put these blurs on here because I am even more distrustful of this now. I need to remember to put the composite blur on here so I can. I'm pretty sure the blur, as long as I do it at a good enough or high enough strength, should totally defeat the video or visual DMCA stuff. So I think. I don't think they're checking that deeply. It would be pretty difficult to do that. Well, maybe not. But well, I don't know. Just depends, I guess. How they do it. I just noticed I had 86 drop frames. Also, that little thing that's popping up, that little hatch, this hatching right here, that is actually showing up on OBS completely, like the whole screen. I want something like that, actually. I think that would work good uh, for dropped frames, like if that's if OBS or not OBS, but if the node server detects that frames are starting to drop, and that might be something actually we work on today, because I kind of feel like that would be very helpful currently, since that seems to be an ongoing problem for now. So yeah, that's kind of the plan of what's happening. So to start, we will be doing uh, this little whatever auto refreshing. So basically, I don't have to refresh these anymore. I don't have to refresh these ones or the ones on OBS. I think OBS will still. It should allow me to refresh the page like you can normally do. Because I've done something similar like this on something else. Um, yeah, we'll find out. So what we need to do, node server, or actually, no, we need to do this on control. This is going to be part of these event handlers. Okay, so what would be the best way of doing this? I think I almost wonder if I shouldn't just have individual methods for these. Like the on socket message, like on socket connection, on socket disconnect. I don't really love having them in here like this. Maybe on socket open, on socket close would be the better way. Yeah, let's do that. Just gonna copy this. So we'll do on socket open the event. There should be an event. I'm not actually using an event up here, but whatever. Don't really need this. Oops. Socket close, and then all these are actually both going to be the same for the overlay and the control. So I'll just be able to copy and paste this over. Okay, so open, we're just going to take this stuff, drop it here. Take this stuff. Drop it here. Okay, that looks good. Okay. And actually, I can probably do this then, I guess. Or here. Container element. Then we'll just do so it's a little bit cleaner. It doesn't really make that much of a difference, but okay. I don't know why I'm using the different. Actually, it's a good song. Let's make this a little better. Okay, and then this will be. We'll replace these. Okay, so that cleans that up a bit. Okay. So now on socket close. Okay. So in here, what we want to do. Let's see. It's loud. Now I have to think. So when we disconnect, essentially we want a timeout. Let's see. Set a timeout to test. Basically, okay, if that's disconnected, I shouldn't be able to. Let's see. I'm just gonna have ChatGPT whip this up because there's some stuff I'm not familiar with the commands or whatever, how it's typically done in JS. So that'll be a good one for ChatGPT. Let's see. Can you create a simple method in JS that can detect when a web socket connection has closed? Then create a, let's say, small timeout. That will, let's see, continuously check to see if a particular address is accessible. And when it finds it is accessible, reloads the entire page from, well, yeah, reloads the entire page from source. I guess from source, it just reloads the entire. Okay, can you create a simple method in JS that can detect when a WebSocket connection is closed, then create a small timeout that will continuously check to see if a particular address is acceptable? That should be simple enough, I think, for it. Where it won't screw it up and I can just copy paste without having to worry. Okay. So that should be good. I mean, it shouldn't be more than a handful of lines. I just honestly can't even remember like how to. It's probably like document, like a refresh, document reload. I don't know, but I'm not even. I can't even remember the best way to, the quickest way to check what address is available. It's like I know what I want to do. It's just the commands for doing it. I can't recall. What in the fuck is this thing doing? Oh, I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. It's got a lot of bullshit in it. Stop. I see. Page reloader on service. Jesus. What in the fuck is this? What a god awful class name. Jesus. Hey, bury me. How's it going? Sorry, I was appalled at how horrible this class name was. ChatGPT created. Bad? I'm doing okay. What's wrong with you? What's wrong? Anything I can do across the world to make it better? Which class name are you looking at? Are you looking at that one or are you looking at this one? This is the one I was looking at. Page reloader on service up. Hopefully you weren't looking at the one I created, control panel, because that one is perfection. Ahem. This one, however, questionable. You don't think so? Well, that's too bad. I can try and distract you. Yours is fine. Well, thank you. I feel better about myself and my life now. Well, yeah, I can try and distract you. And but I don't know. You're on your way back home? Okay. Are you like you're not I mean, I'm guessing you're not driving. Are you on like public transportation or something? Or are you like riding with a friend? I see. I see. Just getting drove around like Miss Daisy. Do you have a license in a car? Do you drive? I don't know. I know EU quite a bit different as far as cars. Of course, Germany I think is a pretty car heavy country comparatively to other parts of EU. I'm guessing. I really don't have any idea. Um, why? Oh, I see. Oh, disgusting. I never got one because I don't trust myself with a car with the whole depression jazz. Yeah. I don't enjoy drive. It's nice to have the freedom to drive, but I don't enjoy driving necessarily. I don't think I would have a problem with it actually, but maybe I should say I would like driving Uh, if I didn't have to worry about other cars on the road. But most of my friends have cars and like driving lots. That works out pretty good then. As long as wherever you're going, your friend is also trying to go, I guess. Or if you don't have to go too many places. I like being the passenger princess, yeah. I would definitely prefer that, but I've unfortunately not been that for a long time. Not since I was younger. Pretty much drove everywhere since I was 18, 16 really. Yeah, I definitely wish I could just have somebody drive me everywhere. It would be a lot better. I think, I don't know. Driving is just boring, and it's like one of those things where more like 40 years ago, what are you talking about? I'm surprised you're being so nice by saying only 20 or 30. You would have said like 50 before, maybe 60. Ah, let's see. Oh, location reload. I would have never remembered that. Mm, that's how you know I'm not doing too well. True. You're off your game. Well, I hope things are getting better. Get better. I'm not sure what's going on, but sucks you're not doing well. And I hope you get better. Um, yeah, if you want to get distracted by some insanely boring programming, I am definitely the person for that, and I can definitely help you there. However, if there's anything else, I don't know how effective I will be in my treatment. That's not good. Why would you even do that? Why would you even set yourself up for that? You're putting yourself in the hands of Cute Chat Mod, who is even more deranged than I am. You realize that, right? Cute Chat Mod is like my child. And there's a reason I've never had children, because they would probably turn out to be a serial killer. And I think Cute Chat Mod might be on that path, if I'm being honest. You didn't hear that from me, and I would never say that to Cute Chat Mod directly, but be right back. Okay. Take your time. I just got here. I'm not going anywhere for a good 7 hours or so, except maybe to the bathroom and to get some food. Psh, 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 psh. I don't love how this is doing this, but I also don't think I care enough to change it. What is this doing exactly? Stop. Where is this getting called anywhere? No, it's just there. Hmm. Uh, Wait, what the fuck? This is the fucking weirdest way of doing this. Why did you do this instead of just doing this in here? You don't. So fucking dumb. I don't understand why it does such dumb things sometimes. Uh, I think just do this copy. Um, let's call this try. Uh, so board controller. Request timeout. Mm, wait, what? Request timeout. Where is this? Oh. Wait, what? What are these different timeouts? Tick. Request timeout. Pull interval. Oh, I see. Is this the initial back and at home? Welcome home. You're not coming home from uni, are you? I didn't kind of really think about like it's like 11 o'clock for you. You don't go to. Do you go to school late at night? Staying at friends' place, doing uni stuff, and watching shows, movies. Oh, I see. I see. So after a full day of that, you're still not doing good? Even hanging out at a friend's house? Best friend's house? Hmm. We see each other daily at the moment, and no, it doesn't change how I feel afterwards. But I'm at least a little distracted when I'm there and I get some shit done. Well, that's good. Yeah, having a distraction is nice. Yeah. Yep. Annie Linux. Okay, I think this. Try reconnecting. Timer ID. Tick. Socket close. I think this will be okay. Like this. Where am I? Control overlay. This is Annie in Linux again, too. That was probably obvious. Okay. Oh, wait a sec. I don't want this here. I've decided to shave regularly and keep the beard off for as long as possible. Why weren't you before? Or why, what's changed? I think I told you already, short hair plus no beard look. Oh, right. Yeah, that's right. I do recall you mentioning that. Sorry. So you said you grew your hair out? Isn't that what you said? Yeah, so many people. The droves and troves of people coming in here. Yeah. So many people coming to watch Femboys without a camera doing programming with a masculine voice. You grew it up for some time now? Nice. Yeah, when I first grew my hair out, it's been about 5 years, I think. I started. I had never really grown it out before that. It had never been longer than uh, my index finger, essentially. And then I let it grow all the way out to halfway down my back or so. Yeah, I mean, maybe not halfway, but I didn't cut it for like 4 years straight, or three plus years maybe. It was a long time. It was pretty disgusting by the time I actually cut it. Okay. So now, I don't know why I'm copying this. I'm not even sure if this is going to work right. Should probably test on the other one first. Oh well. So, let's see what this does. I've been going for a bit over a year now, I think. Yeah, hair has a weird way of growing, like the rate. Sometimes. Okay, now if you got like Signal or Telegram, I can shoot you a pic if you're curious to see. I mean, just you could send it on Discord. I don't have Signal or Telegram. Unless like there's a reason you don't want to send it on there. You want me to pull it on stream? I showed that one time? What are you worried about, first of all? I have images of myself in women's underwear on the internet, by the way. I've been afraid of that before it happened. What are you talking about, no face? A mask? I mean, but you can easily put my face together with other stuff that's connected. There's plenty of uh whatever out there with my face. I've not only been doing no cam stuff for, I don't know, not that long. Actually, where have you been here when I was doing regular cam stuff? Because I had it on for a while. I just whatever. Did you not see any of those streams? Have I had it off for that long? You've never seen me on cam? Really? I had it on for a while. I just kind of just got tired of it. It just didn't seem. Well, that and I have an issue where I'm literally using my only cell phone as a camera. So I don't have a cell phone if I have a camera on, essentially. I can't, if I have like an authentication like thing I have to get off my phone, like an OTP code, I have to literally like take off the camera off the stand and like, it's like a fucking mess. So that's one of the reasons I don't do it. If I had a real camera, I would probably be more apt to using, but I also have to literally like turn my phone into a camera, like connect it to the USB, like connect it on the stand and make sure it's all focused, because it's like I can't just leave, if it was something I could just like leave in place it would be way different. But this is like a thing I have to set up every single time, and it's all because it's money. Everything, all my problems are money. Literally every problem I have is money. Unfortunately. So if you help me solve some of my issues, maybe I can work on other stuff like that. For me, it's depression plus money. I think you'd be surprised how much, money can fix depression. You want to be distracted? I mean, money will allow you to have infinite distractions. Like, obviously, it's not like you're injecting dopamine and straight into your body from money, but it might as well be. Most of my depression is caused because I have to deal with the effects of not having an infinite amount of money, if I'm being honest. Okay. So, I think these are. Okay. Just double check these are all refreshed. Why doesn't that say? Oh. This, because I copied it over. Yeah, it's funny. I don't know. Stupid. Sucks to hear, but I'm glad you know the main cause for your depression. Yeah. I'm depressed because I don't want to be a slave for a corporation for the rest of my life, just so I can have money to, like, be alive, essentially. It's fairly simple. I've had other, reasons for depression in my life before that I don't feel were directly related to money, but could probably be solved by money. And that's the thing, your problems might not be directly related to it, but could money solve it in some way? I have a hard time thinking of a situation in which it couldn't, to some degree. It gives you options. That's the most depressing part. When you have no money, you have no options, essentially. Money gives you options. More options than anything else in this world. And it's the main motivator for 99% of the population, it seems like. Not everyone, but a large portion. Okay. So when I shut this down, these should all change like they were. And then they should automatically reconnect and reload the whole page. Okay, they stopped. Good. Now they should be checking to see if they can connect, and when I restart this, they should automatically reload. They are not. Good job, ChatGPT, you piece of shit. What did you do wrong? What is the error here? I'm sure there's one. Maybe not. What is happening? Why is this not running? Wait, what is this thing? What is actually happening here? Oh, wait, do I have to await this? Why is this a sync? And where? Oh, I see. I guess I have to await this. I do not like how this is. Whatever. Okay, overlay. Is that what I'm looking at? Yes. Okay, it's on. It's off. So it should. What in the actual fuck is happening? This timer. Wait, do I have to await this too? I probably do. I bet you I do. Anyway, coming back to the picture thing, I can send you one tomorrow before you go on stream. Okay, that works. I mean, only if you want. If you don't feel comfortable having your picture out there, or you think I'm gonna leak it, I mean, you don't have to. I don't matter to me. Why are the red lines on screen? Yeah, the red lines are intentional. They're basically supposed to be a giant, hey, something's wrong, to me, essentially. So yeah, they're supposed to be very, uh, in your face. Sorry. It's, yeah, you'll have to, I'm kind of like trying to fix this thing, so you'll see I'm here for at least probably a few minutes until I get this working correctly. Once I have it working, though, you should never see him for more than a handful of seconds. Yeah, it's essentially these screens. Can't really see because it's kind of lining up. Yeah, it's not dying. It may look like it. And I'm sure it looks very strange to anyone coming in. Yeah, I went a little overboard. I I definitely didn't look up a whole bunch of CSS patterns and stuff. I definitely didn't. There's actually some crazy like CSS patterns you can do. Kind of crazy. I would have never expected you could do some of these in CSS. But I think I ended up just taking a super simple modified diagonal one. Where was it? I think down here. This one. I could have done any of these though. But these are all opaque and I had to change to make it be transparent. Okay, await. Everyone's awaiting. Good. So let's try this again. Await, await. Yep, that's essentially what we're doing. And I am looking at what code? Overlay? Okay, overlay. This is not the overlay. This is. So, okay, refresh. Okay. So now when I disconnect, it should pop into here. It hasn't been doing that, but it should now. Disconnect. Okay. Pause and breakpoint. Good. Step. If time. What? This stupid thing. Why would it do it like this? Just do that. Don't check a null. Stupid. It would be undefined, first of all. Oh, actually, I think it did set it up as null originally. Oops. That's why you don't check null. Did it do anything weird like that elsewhere? I'm taking these breakpoints out because I think it might work now. Okay. Let's go reload this. Okay, now we disconnect it. So it's like this. And it's continuously... Wait a second. I wonder if I should... Why is it actually giving me errors here? I don't like that. This is in a try as well. What? Whatever. Okay, now let's try. So when I... Okay, this is the overlay. When I turn this back on, it should automatically fix. It should automatically reload and be reconnected then. Yep, there we go. Automatically refreshed, reconnected. Perfect. So now, let's just update this method. Whoops, what did I just do? Update this here. And I have to await this. I think. Yes. Oops. Where do I? Okay. I think we're good. Let's restart this again. Okay. Bury me. Take your time. Okay. This is good. This one needs to be refreshed. And OBS needs to be refreshed. Okay. So now, when I disconnect, everything will turn red. Good. And when I restart, it'll automatically reload everything. Perfect. Perfect. I like the yin and yang. Oh, wait, oh, wait. If you were a cat, what color and breed would you be? Probably black cat. It was our what is Bombay? What are those called actually? Something Bombay. What are black cats? What is the breed of most black cats? It's like a Bombay. Is it just Bombay? No, I can't remember. But most black cats are like a Bombay something breed, I think. That's what I would be. But you're probably not here. Um, 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 um. I have to go. You fixed it? Yep, I fixed it. Also, hey, is this Fleetwood Mac? Probably. Hey, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I got some emotes to annoy you. Uh-oh. They better not be too annoying, or I'll just have cute chat mod destroy them immediately. That is one advantage. Cute chat mod loves eating chat messages. Delicious chat messages. Possibly. Some of the earlier Twitch videos, I didn't have that set up yet. I think they are, though. I'm actually almost positive, because I have one where I actually was dressed up, like in a wig and stuff. And I'm pretty sure I had other regular ones around that. Oh, God, those are horrible. Ugh, oh my God. Who? These are actually... Like, it's funny because... It's funny how you pick the point ones, because I cannot tell you how much I hate that stupid... Not even necessarily his point. I mean, his points are pretty bad, but I hate that whole pointing backwards, open mouth, like, meme. I hate it so much. I mean, it is fairly old, but like people still use it on stuff. Like it's a big thing on like YouTube thumbnails still, I think. It's one of those things that people I think will continue to use because it's like a clickbait uh old people opinion. Oh, if you say so. I mean, I would say, you know, I think it's very clear kids are stupid. Like that's been like officially recognized by most countries around the world. That's why there are child protection laws. Because kids are so stupid, right? And they're so easy to take advantage of. So, having said that, I would rather have a old person opinion, I think, than a young, dumb child's opinion. But that's just me. If you want to live that dumb child lifestyle, don't let me stop you, bury me. Feel free to too many. Did you not understand my logic there? Well, that's okay. Your childlike brain, it was probably overwhelming for that. But that's okay. One day when you're older, maybe it'll click. Maybe. Also, I didn't realize I had Nightbot actually doing other stuff. Where do you think you're going? Where are you going? No more. You're out of BRBs, by the way. You've already used all BRBs for this streaming session. This is your last one. It's been 7 hours and days. Are you ready for my... What is her name? I can't remember. Oh, Sinead O'Connor, of course. Actually, I think I'm going to restart this song. I am going to restart the song. I like this song. So damn. Where did I go wrong? Where in the fuck is this playing from? Okay, I'm restarting this. Sorry. I enjoy this song. I'll turn it up too. A little bit. Bow. Bow. She's got at least one good song. She was kind of crazy. There's no doubt about that. That's not what you meant. That's what I meant. I look mean. What is that even supposed to mean? I don't think I've literally ever heard anyone say someone looks mean. You look kind of mean. But you don't want to know what I would have to say to that. Because it would be pretty mean. And maybe I am mean, huh? Maybe I am mean. Maybe. Okay, I'm actually getting too much in this music. I just wanted to play that one song. What do you on about in my chat? Huh? What kind of lies are you spreading today? Lies and half truths. One of those mean girls. And that's why I don't have the cam on. So I don't have peanut galleries commenting on why I'm not femme enough. No, people don't actually comment that, but I think it's more of a I don't know, turn off or whatever than it is anything else. So what was I doing before I was so rudely insulted and interrupted? I'm gonna start the music again. Turn it down. Whoops. Super loud for me. And I gotta turn this up to. Yeah, but compliments are canceled out by being mean. Also, I will pick and choose what I decide to comment on. Also, Batman, thanks for the hydrate. I thought that was bury me. I will hydrate. Thank you. Not that I would have ignored bury me in the face's hydrate redeem, but I would have taken it less seriously. If I'm being TBH. If I'm being TBH. I'm just kidding. Literally mean AF. What? What would be the opposite? What would be your preferred? Yeah, I know you enjoy soy streamers and soy emotes and soy facing and all the other soy boy type activities, but I'm not I may be femme, but I'm not soy. There is a difference. Or Channer. I have literally never been to that website, even when it did exist. I literally never went there. But I am allowed to use the word soy. Because there is a distinct difference, I feel. Like, you can be very femme and not soy. I mean, there's... I don't know. Soy is kind of not a great word, but it's like, I feel like it paints a good picture of a persona or character, if you will. I literally never went to 4chan, though. I was never one of those people. I did see 4chan memes on Reddit. I will admit to that. Like, I think I would ever... What was there, a green text or something sub? I don't remember. I would see that pop up every once in a while. I didn't sub to it or subscribe to it, but... I only saw that on... Oh, you're a Redditor. Yeah. I mean... It's leftover bad habits from when it was a decent site. When I was a young child back in the day, when the internet was first invented and we were riding horse and buggies everywhere. So yeah, I used to use it back then, and Every once in a while still do. Every once in a while. Hey, just because you're a little goo goo gaga baby doesn't mean I'm super old. It just means you're a young child, inexperienced in the ways of the world, lacking wisdom or any real world experience to BH. Just living in your little bubble of education, and you can barely handle that. You want to play the mean game, boy? You want to go down the mean route, boy? You ain't seen nothing. Getting shuttled around like a little baby. Can't even drive a car like an adult. Barely shovel food up to his mouth to feed himself, probably. Trying to figure out my age. Old. That's all you need to know. Olge. Not mentally, though. Mentally, I am years ahead of you as far as agility, mental agility. So I can make more appropriate jokes. I see. Try and maybe focus on funny instead of appropriate. That's what you need to work on. Wink, wink. Wink, wink, stay in school. Wink, wink. Wink, wink, stick to the novels. Wink, wink. Why don't you leave the joking to the professionals? Bury me in the snow. Okay? Save yourself a little bit of embarrassment. Okay. Only if you do the same with coding. I showed you what I was capable of doing yesterday, and it was so much that you literally had to leave because it was overwhelming for you. You literally were speechless because you didn't even understand the words I was saying. But yeah, I'll go ahead and I'll do that with coding. Honestly, Notepad. I know that's a probably horrible answer. I've just been used to it for so long. I'm sure if I took the time and I've used other editors, um, like Eclipse and Visual Studio, and they're good. But I'm just for what I've been working on, like my stuff. I'm just used to Notepad++. I know there's a lot of disadvantages in using it over a regular IDE, but I'm just comfortable with it, and it's super lightweight. Also, how's it going, Batman? Thanks for the hydrate redeem earlier. Welcome to the channel. Okay. I just realized it actually gave him the Germa thing. Great. By the way, this is a anti-Germa stream. Disregard what Cute Chat Mod said. Unless you are a uneducated child like Bury Me in the Snow. In which case, feel free to post Germa emotes all day long. How about you? What's do you have a preferred IDE or language that you enjoy? Sorry, I'm not doing a whole lot of programming right now. Kind of mainly conversing, trying to educate young chatters on the ways of the world. He still has a long way to go. But yeah, I'm kind of just doing some Node stuff right now. Node Twitch bot, Discord bot, small web server, OBS, web server type thing. Kind of like a Swiss Army knife node server type thing. Nothing too fancy or special, honestly. Just some stuff for the stream. But I'm trying to like replace Nightbot and Stream Elements with all my own custom versions of that, essentially. So that's kind of the whole project in a nutshell. But like currently, if you see like up here, like this is like an overlay. Like I can turn that on and off, or actually I can show you like quickly. Whoops. Maybe. But if I like turn this off, that should. Yeah. So that's like an overlay that's eventually going to have like normal overlay stuff on it, essentially. VS 2022 and Z, and my favorite languages are C#, CPP, PowerShell. Interesting. I used C# for a while in Visual Studio when I was working on Hightail. That's what we used there for a while, was C# and some Java for the server. I've touched C++ a little and PowerShell a little, just because I'm on Windows. I've not done like much programming in PowerShell though. I know you can do some interesting stuff in there, but I've never tried to push it really far. And Z, I'm not sure. Is that a IDE? Z, I'm not sure if I'm familiar with that. That's not ringing any bells. Yeah, apparently it is though. Interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of Z. Oh, that's a very new IDE. Stable release 2025. Interesting. I've tried Sublime before, which is, I know, another big favorite of people. And it's kind of similar to Notepad++. Notepad++ is actually like super, super old. Like super old. Which I'm sure Bury Me in the Snow is going to have a comment here in 2 seconds about that. But yeah, I've just been using it forever. So I kind of got, and it's good, like really, really big files. So where I'm not sure, like, Z is an editor that looks like Sublime, has AI shit, and it is not on Windows yet. Oh, okay, interesting. Are you taking advantage of a lot of the AI stuff? Or are you, there's kind of like a mixture of people. There's some people that are just like, they just don't want to use it at all, like any AI. And some people that are, only using it, and kind of, people like me where they're in between. Addicted to ChatGPT. I'm addicted to not writing code that I don't need to write because it's so simple. That's like saying I'm addicted to not tying my shoes. There's some actually that's not a very good example, but it's just like that's a horrible example. Actually, I don't know why I said that. It's just if I felt it was critical code, I would do it myself. Queen of examples. If I felt it was critical code, that's why I'm doing some of this. I'm refactoring a lot of the stuff ChatGPT has given me. And I mean, he is right. Essentially all this code started through ChatGPT because it was like simple enough where I could trust it to do that. And ChatGPT is probably not the best AI I should be using. Sometimes AI can be useful for small stuff, but not good for that's exactly what I've been saying. Like I've been like saying that pretty much verbatim. Like, and that's kind of just the way I've been trying to lean into it more and more is like I try and separate like a very specific thing that I can tell it like inputs, outputs, and what I want it to do in the middle. And I find I used AI to learn. Yeah, it's good for that too. It's like that's the thing. It's really just a tool. Like, and you should be using it as a tool. You shouldn't use it to like do everything. I mean, yeah, it's kind of like whatever. It can do anything you want. If you want to use it for a tool to learn, you can do that. If you want it to just, you know, do stuff for you without you having to learn it all. I mean, there's people I've seen put together games that had no business coding. They knew no coding, but I mean, put together quote unquote games in like Unity. I mean, and they got them really far just with AI stuff. And they had like no idea how to code at all. So, I mean, it can be nice for people that don't have experience or, I mean, there's all sorts of things you can use it for. Like I said, I use it for things that I would consider boilerplate, where it's like if I can think through something and be like, okay, there's nothing really difficult in that, then I feel like I can pass it over to ChatGPT or any AI like fairly easily. But once things start getting big and it gets, confusing, or it has to start thinking about like structure a lot more than code, it starts not doing good. It's not good at large scale structuring, that's for sure. It thinks everything it's doing, unless specifically told otherwise, I feel like I think it's like doing a little 200 line demo. That's what it feels like it's doing every single time you ask it to do something, unless you specifically say otherwise. But yeah, I have been leaning into just like segregating out essentially ChatGPT code from mine, so I don't have to worry about it. I just kind of pop it in. If it works, it works. And it's not performance critical. I just kind of just let it do whatever. It can't screw up too badly on most of this stuff. But I've wrote a lot of code in the past that there's no way it would ever produce unless like super, super specifically asked to. So yeah, it's a mixed bag right now. Maybe it'll be better in the future. Maybe it'll outperform humans at every level, at every, scale and situation. It's definitely not there yet. It's it's amazing what it can do, but it is definitely not a complete replacement at all. Definitely, definitely. But it is good for those small little things where you can strictly define inputs, outputs, and stuff like that. But yeah, for this little thing I'm working on, I got the entire thing got to about 1,000 lines or so, and it just started imploding on itself. Like every little thing I tried to do after that, so I just broke it apart and then manually kind of went through and started fixing everything, tried to salvage some of the good stuff it made. Yeah, it definitely does some weird stuff like that. And it's super inconsistent as far as I can tell, like how it does stuff. Like even, I don't know, from one time to another, and even within its own like, I don't know, code is like currently doing it sometimes changes. But it definitely makes coding decisions that I would never make. But of course, I've seen code produced by humans that I've also been like, what in the fuck is this? Like, I would never do it. And JavaScript is especially like, I guess you could say bad or good about that, where JavaScript can just be in so many weird states. Like, JavaScript is so like acceptable about like allowing you to just do insane things that you should never do. That it allows you to just do whatever, and it'll still, you know, do its best at trying to make it work. So the code can be in just ungodly states sometimes. You need to be very specific when you ask it, otherwise it will give you different responses. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Anytime I feel like there is a question that is important that I feel like it would have to make, I always try and like, make it for it if it has any sort of relevance or importance at all. I only try and give it things to make decisions about if they're like relatively unimportant or things that it would be hard to screw up. Which is kind of like, I guess, how you would do if you had like a junior programmer or something you just wanted to do. I mean, that's kind of, I feel like, actually how I treat it is like a how I would treat some entry level programmer. I would just give it like little small tasks that are very well defined and uh, that don't need to be super specialized or performant or anything like that. But it is nice. I really like using it for like little tools or things you would do on the side that maybe you wouldn't spend the time to do on yourself, but that you can like easily hand off to ChatGPT um, to do because it's like not super critical and it would just be like a little side tool or something. Like for instance, I'll give you a very real specific instance. I had a 7TV account, which if you don't know, 7TV, I think is just a basic extension website that allows you to use different emotes on the site. And I had an account before where I had set up like 200 emotes or something on this account. And I had another account I was using, and I wanted to basically like copy all the emotes over. And there was no way of doing it. And I did not want to go through and manually select all these 200 emotes again. So I ended up going through ChatGPT and kind of looking at some of the network responses it was sending. And I was able to like fairly easily have ChatGPT create me this tiny little JS app that basically automated the process of like all the network requests it would have needed to like copy all these emotes over to this other account. So it kind of saved me, I don't know how long. And it wasn't like a huge amount of time probably, but just the hassle of like trying to find and select all these emotes again. It's just like I had way more fun creating a little solution with ChatGPT than I would have manually doing that. And that's like one of those things where it's like, that is probably, because I searched online before creating it to see if there was something like that out there. Because it was like a relatively simple thing to ask, and there wasn't. But like, something like that, yeah. And that's kind of like what it's for. It's like something like that, like if it screwed it up, it's like, okay, nothing bad's going to happen. So I don't mind handing it off and like letting it try and poke its way through that. And I mean, like I said, it ended up making it. I saved all that time just setting up this little J. And I don't even know. Who knows where that thing went? I probably just deleted it afterwards. But for stuff like that, it's extremely helpful. And I've done that for a couple other things that I knew there would be an easier way to like do it uh, programmatically. Is that the right way you say that? I don't know. So it's just about how you use it, essentially, you know? Some people take full advantage of the tools they have available to them. You know, some people have one way they like to do things and they just stick to that way. It's like me and Notepad++. It's like I know there's better IDEs, but I'm just kind of like stuck because I'm so comfortable using it. It is for small shit like that and not for enterprise level tools. Yeah. Anything large scale, I would be very weary of it doing. Unless it was something that was like very boilerplatey. You know, that would just it would be hard to screw up or something. Like for instance, if I wanted to do like a simple WebGL project, which is essentially like OpenGL for websites, like there's like a lot of boilerplate just to get like a basic WebGL program running. There's maybe I don't want to say 100 lines, but there's a fair amount of boilerplate for like different states things have to be in. And like something like that, you could just be like, oh yeah, it's create this simple WebGL base program or something, or create a triangle or display an image, and it can get you like all the boilerplate up to what you need, and you can do it on yourself or something. Once you get used to something, it is hard to replace it. Yeah, definitely. Yep, the longer you stick with it and the more you're comfortable with it, and I mean, but it's a trade-off. It's like if you're really comfortable with something, it may be like a more obsolete tool, but you're so fast with it that you're still faster than you would be with the newer tools because you're not used to them. So it's what you feel comfortable with and things like that. Just comfortability with software is like insane. Like I used to do a lot of like CAD drafting type work. Like when I was in high school as like an internship, and I did it for a while after that as some jobs, but I got like super super quick like drawing in AutoCAD back in the day. And it was just like it wasn't like a great program, but I just got like crazy fast with like super or not super but certain commands and certain ways of drawing. And then I would see somebody else who had like never really used AutoCAD, and it was like literally the most painful experience watching them try to do anything because they were so slow, and I was just like so used to just like doing stuff like super super quick in it. So yeah, just being comfortable with software is crazy. New AutoCAD has changed a lot. Yeah, I imagine AutoCAD has changed, and I was using it mostly for like not models. I was doing a lot of like actual like blueprint type drawing. So I was using it mostly for like 2D related things. And I know most of the stuff is all like solid models stuff now. But so it's quite a bit different, I think. Now than it would have been then, but you were also really good with the analytical engine. Analytical engine. Why is it sound that sounds familiar, but I'm not sure what you're referencing exactly. Bury me. You can draw 2D in SolidWorks as well. Yeah, I imagine you can probably do that. And I mean, since it's, just simpler, 3D essentially. The Ada Lovelace. Oh, right. Yeah. Thanks. I forgot. You were referencing the literally 100-year-old mechanical device. Thank you for that comment. If I ever am confused on a "Bury Me in the Snow" comment, it's probably a reference that I'm 1,000 years old. Yeah, a lot of the 2D stuff, a lot of things you just don't. Well, a lot of the like places I worked at, it was mostly like the stuff I was doing was like related to like sheet metal, which is a very like a 2D type thing, essentially. You don't really have to consider 3D a lot when working with sheet metal stuff. You always say it was so long ago. I mean, everything seems so long ago when, you know, sometimes. Like, I mean, a seventh grader will think fifth grade was so long ago too. You know, it's relative. But yeah, I don't know how I got started on this topic, but it didn't stop me from rambling about it for an unknown amount of time. You sound no older than 30. Well, thank you. Compared to Bury Me in the Snow, who I often wonder is in his 50s sometimes. He's got a boomer brain. He's young at heart, I think, but he's got a boomer brain. Thanks. Thank you, Bury Me, for making me so happy I added that command. But yeah, AI. It's interesting, and it's not gonna go anywhere. It's only gonna get crazier and crazier. I don't know if we'll have any big leaps like we did at the start, like because I feel like just the whole start of everything was kind of just like a crazy leap. But it's a little bit. Everything's kind of slowed down a little bit now, but it's still definitely progressing in different ways. And the more, I mean, the more people use it, the more standardized things get, the more commonplace it gets, the easier it is to like use it in programming stuff. It'll just be I mean, just more and more commonplace until it's like cell phones where it's just literally everywhere and in anything, and we just kind of treat it like it's nothing. That seems to be what happens with most of these like technologies. It's like it's crazy to start with, but you get used to it, and then it's like, you can't imagine living without it. It's like cell phones. It's like if cell phones disappeared, half the population of the world would just like have no idea what to do. And they never even really existed 30 years ago. It's crazy and scary, which with how fast we get, used to technology and then become reliant on it. It's crazy. It's probably very not good. And it very well may be the downfall of humanity. Who knows? Carrington event? I'm not sure. I'm not familiar what that is. I'm guessing it's some sort of apocalyptic downfall of society, though, maybe? Intense geomagnetic storm recorded in history? Hmm. Well, stuff like that can happen too. And that's another thing about, I mean, just like the universe and life as we know. It's like we think we know these things. It's like, oh, recorded in history. It's like 200 years is like, that's nothing. It's like, who knows what's going to happen tomorrow? We have a tiny fraction, teeny tiny fraction of knowledge of like what's happened actually in the universe that we can measure. We have no idea. I mean, the universe could literally just explode tomorrow and we would have no clue or no idea it's coming, basically because we've never seen it before. So who knows how many things are out there like that? That, oh, we've just never seen this thing before or never been able to measure this thing that are just waiting to come. Who knows? Maybe, stuff like that that just happens every couple thousand years, and it just leaves no trace. We have no idea. We have no idea. But yeah, these things like this that can damage electronics is kind of crazy. The online safety is that the one? That's the one where they're like requiring like IDs like for everything now in the name of protecting children. I've heard a little bit about it, but I don't know the exact details. I live in the U.S. in one of the states where they're trying to, or not trying, they have pushed that onto like porn stuff. So I have seen it in that area. Not that I really like watch a lot of porn, but every once in a while. UK is I feel like notoriously bad about making any decisions about online stuff. I feel like the reason we are cooking, the reason we're clicking all these stupid cookie banners everywhere is because of the UK or EU, whatever, one of the two. They're the ones that are to blame for that. And it's done nothing. Yeah, I hope so too. There's definitely certain places online that could do probably with a little less, you know, anonymity, but I don't think the way they're going about it is the right way. They make these decisions, I feel like not fully understanding like how things actually work under the hood and not like realizing the problems and or the like systems people will use to get around it cuz I heard people were doing things like maybe this was like I think this was for a Roblox game, but they were like submitting a picture of that guy from The Walking Dead, I can't remember his name, to like surpass these filters. I don't know. There's just I feel like they go about creating these things that are supposed to do something to help and they don't actually help and in turn they just make things like more annoying to use. From what I've seen, that's how the UK has pushed the internet forward. Oi, mate, yeah. You got a license for that? US has similar things called Kids Online, which is not yet in place. Well, I mean, there's been, I mean, things online for kids for a long time. I mean, God, what is that called? There's a very specific thing about, I mean, like, something about children under 13. God, what is that called? That you have to be very careful about. Like, you basically have to say no one under 13 is allowed on this website. For, I mean, for a lot of places. But that's the easy way around it, at least. Because if you technically allow children under 13 or something, stuff gets kind of like really weird. As far as like data and like just certain things. I can't remember. What am I thinking of? What is that called? There's a certain phrase for it. God, what is that? I want to say it starts with a C. I want to say it was like something. It's something with like Child Online Protection Act, like COPA or COPPA. God, what is that called? I cannot remember. Something like that. Like parents should be responsible on what their kids watch, not the company. Yeah, exactly. I feel the same way. Unfortunately, most parents just drop a tablet or iPad in front of their kids and don't care. what's going on. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Children's Online Privacy Protection Act. Yeah, COPPA. That sounds familiar. But that's the one that basically makes it so the vast majority of websites only allow ages 13 and over. It's because of that act. Because otherwise things get complicated and a little ugly. Um, yeah, most parents aren't watching their kids what they do online. Clearly, I mean, my parents are the same way, and I'm guessing your parents probably were to some extent the same way as well. Or even if they were, it's like you can kind of like disguise what you're doing online like fairly easily, so it doesn't look like you're doing something sketchy. It doesn't help that most kids probably are just more competent with technology than their parents are anyways, so their parents just don't even know like how to do some stuff they should probably. Okay, let's see. Not every parent knows how to set up parental control. Yeah, exactly. Or even, I mean, some things that, may be harmless look bad or something. I don't know. People get confused about like what's actually bad or not. Like stuff they think is bad might not actually be bad, and stuff they think is fine might actually secretly be horrible. It's like it can be kind of hard to tell on the surface uh, what is actually good and bad, especially if they're like I said, older parents and they're not super like up to date with certain technologies. It's like there's a lot of stuff on YouTube. I think it's gotten better. A lot of very, very like what I would call weird and disturbing videos that people have created that are in an attempt to like I don't want to say like trick kids, but they're like set up in a way it's like very like poppy. And I mean like things like I don't know how to like the whole high contrast thumbnails people use on YouTube. All these things that are like designed to like entice kids or like appeal to kids that wouldn't normally appeal to like older individuals. I mean, there's so much of that. But YouTube, at least for a while, and I think they still do, had these just like such weird videos that were just like only designed to like I want to say like trick kids into thinking they were being entertained just by like having these weird, I don't know, noises and there's just a lot of weird stuff that just like it seemed like watching it as an adult, it was just like very bizarre and like you can't help but to wonder it's like this can only be poison for like a child's mind. Even though it looks harmless, I mean, like there wasn't like any swearing or they weren't talking about like, sex or anything like questionable, but it was just very I don't know how to put it, almost dystopian in a way. But there's a lot of people that don't care. They don't care about the effects it has on children if they are making money. I mean, it's crazy to me that there just the amount of people that have jobs in this world whose their job is only their only thing is to try and sell things to children. It's crazy that like how many adults are just trying to like get in the minds of children to like sell things to them better. It's very creepy to think about that. YouTube can't even get rid of the bots and comments. You think yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. Yeah. Yeah. YouTube is so bizarre on the things it kind of focuses on. Well, I guess it's not really. I mean, they focus on things that make them money, and they don't focus on things that don't make them money. So in that regard, it's not surprising they don't care about bot comments, because it doesn't really affect their bottom line probably too much. And who cares if it makes the experience worse? I mean, but yeah, their comments are bad. The ones where those systems where it's like the bots will just have some vague hot looking girl that looks like her she's in some weird pose, and it just copies like a top comment, and then that's it. So then you get avalanche of stupid people clicking on like, because it is probably a decent comment, but it's got a hot girl as a thumbnail, so it's stands out. And then you go to her profile, and it's like, check out my only cams profile at blah 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 blah. There's 10 billion of those, and you'd think it would be pretty easy to like detect that stuff, but they're still there, and it seems like they only get worse. But that is nothing compared to the malicious and porn. Yeah, I don't see a lot of that stuff. I almost exclusively use the internet with ad blocker, like on my desktop. So I'm very unaware, I think, of how bad some of the actual ads have gotten, because I don't see hardly any of them. But anytime I go on the quote unquote regular internet without ad blocker, it's just unbelievable to me how bad ads are everywhere. And just like the new ways in which they try and like trick people to click on them or make them stand out. It's a never-ending game where you just have these massive, and that's another thing. It's like you have these massive corporations who put all this like thought and energy into like tricking, you know, normal people who are just trying to live their life. Yeah, the internet's pretty much, at least to me, unusable without an ad blocker. But yeah, you have all these companies that just, all this tech and money, psychologists they hire just to try and like trick people into maybe clicking this thing, 1% more often than they would otherwise. It's crazy the amount of time and effort goes into just like stupid things like that, because that's what will make them more money. And that's, I feel like, what capitalism has devolved into. It's not about making a better product or being a better company. It's just about, you know, tricking your way into success or manipulating your way into success, even if it has nothing to do with making something better or whatever. Not like every company is like that, but there's certainly a lot of them that are. And the bigger a company gets, the more it tends to uh, go towards that direction, I think. As long as the pockets are filled, it doesn't matter for them. Exactly, yeah. Yep. And that's just another thing. I think I was talking to Bury Me in the Snow about that. It's just crazy how never ending the greed is for some of this stuff. It's like, how much money, how much power is enough? And apparently, it's never enough for the people that fall into those positions. It's definitely a weird, weird world we're living in. And I imagine it's probably only going to get weirder. And who knows, maybe 20 years from now, all the things we think are important and that we're talking about will just be like a joke, another joke of the past. Like, look how stupid we were thinking this back then. That seems to be how everything else turns out. Like, what was I watching? Like, there was I was watching some documentary or something. Maybe it was on stream. What was it about? Just like some of like simple things that like happened in the past that ended up just like making or having these huge, tremendous effect like over the whole world. Like I think one of them was like the auto industry, like when they were first like coming up with like gasoline and like considering whether or not to make it like add lead to it or something. And there was like everyone in the industry wanted to add lead because it did something to the performance to make it better. But like all these scientists and all these other people were like, lead is insanely toxic. And the and having like it burned in the fuel of cars all around the world is probably not going to be a good thing. And it turned out they're just fucking up a whole bunch of shit. And now like everybody has like lead in their body. 5 to 10 years from now, all content on YouTube will probably be AI generated slop. Yeah. And it's things like that. It's like we might laugh in 20 years about the fact that we were even like thinking of it as something different because that might be all there is in 20 years. And it won't even be like a thought on our mind because there will be nothing else. Just like how cell phones are. It's like, it's weird to us if somebody doesn't have a cell phone, like in today's age, you know? Whereas that's all there was, like 30 years ago. Just create, or the internet, just like, same thing for the internet. It's weird. Like, can you imagine meeting someone that said they'd never been on the internet? Like, you would look at them like they were like, like, like an alien essentially, or from like some Amazon tribe that's like never exited the jungle. It's just there's almost no one in general society. That's what is really kind of crazy to me about like some of the like people that end up going to prison for like a long time. I don't understand how they expect people to like be in prison for 30 years and not come out just being like completely confused at what the world has become. Or even longer than that, but like 30 years, 20 years, even 10 years. I mean, stuff is just changing so radically. It's almost like you would be basically like coming out of a jungle or it's like trying to catch up to all the things that have changed. Just like just like this AI stuff. I mean, it's like we're talking about it like it's so commonplace, but I mean, someone that's been in prison for 10 years and hasn't touched it, they would be like, "What?" Like it can write stories, it can create images, videos that are indistinguishable. It's like that would just be like mind-blowing to someone. It really is like that. I mean, you know, it's like how much life was different like a couple hundred years ago. Like the chances that your child's life would be almost identical to yours and like what they did and how they lived would be very high. But anymore, it's becoming like completely different, where your child's life is probably going to be completely different than how you grew up. It's just that's becoming like even more and more like noticeable and it's just becoming more and more different how one generation is to the other as far as the life they live. And it's all because of technology essentially. And society changes in society as well because society I would argue is also progressing way faster than it used to back in the day. And that's probably because everyone's so connected now. I mean that's a huge reason I would think. just yeah, the connection the internet provides is uh is kind of insane to think about. We can like video chat with somebody on the other side of the world today where the only way to communicate like, not too long ago would have been like a letter or something. It's just insane. It is truly insane. We would look like aliens to anyone over 100 or from 100 years ago. It would be hard to believe where we are as far as like technology. And it's hard to envision, where it's gonna go from there. Honestly, it's just getting so fast that like 50 and 100 years seem like pointless to even try and guess because it will probably be so different that it's not even worth thinking about. That's why I kind of I understand the idea of spreading awareness behind like climate change and stuff, but I really think we are overestimating how smart we are now and underestimating how smart we will be in like 25, 50 years. I strongly believe we're going to fix climate change and it'll just be one of those things where it's like, remember when we used to think this was a problem? How stupid we were for thinking that? And the solution was just like this one technology we had to implement and, you know, figure out. And then, like, once we did that, it was like nothing, just something you just never thought about again. Internet is just a shit ton of computers and servers exchanging data. Yeah. Yep. And now that it's been around, computers have been around, internet has been around to the point where pretty much, or the large majority of things humans have created, like art, entertainment, books, information, it's all on the internet. It's all been digitally, added. So, and now all the AI stuff has access to it. So it's, kind of just the base level of human knowledge now. Yeah, it'll be. I expect some major, major societal changes in the next 20 years or so. Like major, major. Just with the way everything's going, I think it's gonna be crazy by 2050. Like it's so hard to even actually imagine, honestly, with stuff like AI just happening. It's just the way things have just been progressing. It's just crazy. And if we do, I mean, if we hit that AGI, I mean, if we hit the point where uh we're wasting our time doing stuff like we are now, and we would just be better off. Like me with my programming, it's like it's simpler for me and easier for me to give that stuff to ChatGPT to do. And who knows how long it is for it to be like everything is just like that. It's just easier to just give everything to some AI to figure out. And there will be a time when that happens, I think. And we will all most likely be alive for that time. I'm sure Bury Me in the Snow might have some comments about that in my age, but I don't really like the fragmentation in streaming industry, and my solution is piracy. Uh, I would agree, yeah, with you. As far as sites, yeah. I don't pay for any streaming anymore. Like if you're talking about Netflix and like stuff like that, I pirate everything. I don't really watch a whole lot of like edited content like that anymore, honestly. Not nearly as much as I still every once in a while will watch shows on like Amazon or something produced, but a lot of the content I watch is on YouTube or Twitch. Probably 95% of the content I consume is from there. But I also, if there's something I specifically want to watch, I just go to like one of the video sites that just are continuously popping up and getting shut down, like one of those torrents. There's so many, a lot of these websites where you pirate the stuff, they're basically just front ends for like torrent networks now, I feel like. So they just they're not even hosting anything, and they can just instantly pop up and disappear so quickly that they can just they're almost impossible to just shut down. You need 10 fucking subscriptions to watch all the new movies. Yeah. Yep. That stuff's super annoying. And I believe that's the reason Steam got so popular with PC games, is because they made it so simple. That's the reason I started using Steam, is because it was so simple and easy that it was like it wasn't even worth the effort to like try and pirate stuff anymore. Especially if you're only buying like smaller indie games. I wouldn't really want to do that to indie creators anyways. But if it's a giant corporation, I don't care. Torrenting is decentralized, so you literally can't shut it down. Exactly. And if these websites are essentially just like a front end for torrenting, I mean, they can just essentially pop up and disappear in like seconds. So, and that's typically what they do. They try and chase around some of the bigger sites and shut them down, but normally they're hosted in countries it's hard to do. And like I said, they just, with like containers and like stuff like that, you can literally just copy and paste these things between servers now without having to worry about the backbone torrent network, because they can't do anything about that. So yeah, piracy is kind of like I feel it's gotten to a point where most places have kind of given up on stopping it because they know they can't to any sort of real degree because of like torrenting and stuff like that. It's basically impossible. And the quickness at which you can just move stuff around now, it's insane. Every game I pirated, I bought it on Steam after. Yeah, and that's normally a good way of handling that, I think. Is, if you want to test a game or something, just pirate. And Steam does do a pretty good job about that with allowing 2-hour refunds, which I'll be honest, like I feel like they're way too lenient on. I feel like they actively hurt game devs with how lenient they are about refunds. Because I've seen people that openly admit to abusing the system and they don't do shit about it. They don't really care if people openly abuse the refund system. They've made it very clear about that. Which, when people do that, I mean, they just hurt the devs. Because even if they like the game, even if they enjoyed it and it was worth the money, they can still just refund it. As long as even if it's past 2 hours, I think they allow it sometimes. And again, bigger companies, I don't care. Ubisoft or something, not like I would probably ever play any of their games ever again, but like I wouldn't give a shit about pirating something from them. But I would definitely feel bad about taking money from a small dev or something. Being in a position, having been there before. Okay, let's see. What was I working on? I can't remember. Did you you mentioned a couple programming language, but are you like working on a game? Are you like a game dev? Or are you doing some other stuff programming wise? Like, are you doing it professionally or as a hobby? I played Far Cry 5 pirated, and I had way better experience than connecting the Ubisoft Connect to Steam and needing. Yeah, yep. Ubisoft, and I really I hate how some of these bigger companies, they're all like, oh, we need our own launcher now. Everything needs a fucking launcher. I hate that. Oh, you code for fun? Okay. Are you working on a game or like a tool for something? Or maybe just some, who knows, fun programming simulation exercises? I don't know. I used to do a lot of that. Okay. Forgot to test this stuff out. Newest thing was compiling Z from source and getting it to work on Windows. Nice. Yeah, I normally don't ever do that stuff. I normally, if there's like instructions how to compile it for myself, I almost never do that. I'm always looking for like just the executable because it seems like it's easier. But it is fun doing stuff like the long hard way sometimes like that and actually having it work out correctly. And you normally end up learning a few things along the way if you kind of do it differently like that, which is always nice. I was on Scoop, but I had extra time to waste. Ah, yeah, I'll have to take a closer look at that Z editor. Looks interesting. I am going to take a small break, like 5 to 10 minutes, to refill my water, use the restroom, and stretch my legs. I will be right back. Turn this music up a little bit. Yep. Okay, I am back. Turn this down a little bit. Okay. Let's see. Don't think I ever tried it, this mute source. Source name. Maybe I'll try this real quick. OBS source. Mute. So all these things are essentially gonna have to be worked into the modules themselves. Because I don't want all this stuff in here. I want it to be dynamically added. So it's not hard-coded like this. That's the goal, at least. For some of the control panels and the overlays. But I have not started setting up that stuff. Eventually, it'll all be part of the modules. But for now, this is probably the best way of doing this. The OBS mute source. Say source name. And that is called mute source, source name, and muted state. Source name. If you ever want to compile Z from source, just the build itself will take 45 minutes. Really? That's crazy. Is that C++ it's using? I know some of those languages can take a very long time to compile, but that's crazy. I've never worked on something that's like taken that long to just like build it. That's actually insane. But I do a lot of those older systems are not great for that stuff. That's interesting though. I'm trying to think the longest I've ever had to wait for like something to build. It is written in Rust and you can use cargo to build it. Oh, okay. I've actually never used Rust or cargo, to be honest. I've used so much, web stuff like JS where it just doesn't really have those steps involved typically unless you're using like Webpack or something. In which case, eh, I guess it is kind of the same or similar, I should say. Probably, I think my website is the thing that was taking the longest, like for kind of like for me to like push changes and for it to update because I was doing a lot of weird stuff. Um, Plus I was doing uh like minimizing on some like long or really big files. So it could take like a couple minutes for it to do everything, to like minimize all the stuff. Because I also it was also doing that to a couple different versions as well. So it definitely took a couple minutes, but nowhere near 45 minutes. That's just crazy. Or maybe, you know what? Maybe it was Rust that I heard like horror stories of how long it took to compile. I know some of the older ones like C and C++ can take a while, but I think it might have been Rust that had I heard specific stories about just how bad it was to compile stuff. I do like JS. Um, it's really nice for being able to do stuff quickly. And you can use it so many places now, it's just crazy. Being able to use it like, in a browser or in Node, I mean, just those two places alone opens up a million possibilities. And it's fairly simple to start with. Like if you have, experience with C sharp and stuff like that, then it wouldn't be that difficult for you to get into it. It's got some weird stuff, definitely. Like some quirks um that aren't great, but normally I've never found them to be a huge factor for me. But some people get caught up on little things of the language that, while weird, normally doesn't make a huge difference. But I enjoy it thoroughly because it does allow you to, have control of certain like performance things if you need it. Like you can do some very, very low level stuff. Not to the point you could in, C or, C plus plus, but yeah, it's not like Java. I cannot stay in Java, honestly. It might be one of my worst, or not worst, but least favorite languages. Which is like, it's kind of weird because it's got a very kind of like C style to it, which I do like, but I do not like Java at all. I would much, much, much rather use JS any day. And JavaScript is like really fast nowadays. It used to be JS like a long time ago was bad. But nowadays it's very, very fast, which is why it's used so many places. Because it's way more reliable and just way quicker than it used to be. Google spent a lot of time making JS fast. A lot of time and energy. And they've done a pretty good job about it. Like if you do stuff, somewhat correctly in JavaScript, there it can be like compiled down, internally to the point where it's, not that much slower than like a C or C++ implementation might be. If you use certain features correctly and don't do like too weird of stuff, like it can compile to the point where it's like really quick. At least we got Graal VM for Java now, which I've never heard of that before. That's interesting. I'm not aware of what that is. I guess just obviously just another virtual machine, but interesting. I've not heard of that. I don't typically seek out Java applications though. Like outside of Minecraft, I can't think of a single one I've actually used recently, unless it's like Java under the hood and I don't know, which I don't think many are. Java normally has a Java programs normally have like a Java smell to them, if you know what I mean. Oh, really? Interesting. I did not know about that. That sounds very cool. Hmm. Yeah, it definitely sounds better than using JVM. That was one of the reasons I didn't like Java, was the fact that I had to run in that. And while it can be nice for some things, it's just annoying. Everything Java related I've used is just always felt annoying to me. Like, oh, you gotta have a JVM or JVE, and you gotta update the stupid Java thing every 12 hours because there's a million security vulnerabilities or something. I don't know. It's just like always trying to update the Java stuff. JavaFX was even worse to get working outside the terminal. Yeah, like I said, Java applications have always had like a Java smell to them, if you know what I mean. Like Python applications, they never feel right. They always feel like that generic off-brand, like Mad Catz controller that you never want to use. That's like it's always that extra controller at your friend's house you have to use. It's like just like really cheap and kind of janky. It just doesn't feel like it works correctly. And that's always maybe it's better on Mac, but Java and Python applications on Windows have always felt just like they don't belong. Like they're just like I don't know. Like they don't fit correctly somehow. And maybe it's because they always use like they don't have like I don't know native like window app components to them most of the time. They just so they always use like different controls than like a standard Windows app might, and they just always kind of feel weird. It's kind of like it reminds me like one thing that kind of annoys me about OBS is kind of like how they have this right like custom right click menu like here, whereas like on Windows, typically like all text box like have the same like a standard Windows program would have like the same right click essentially, but it's like and OBS isn't using Java, I don't think. Although you know what, OBS might be Python. I don't think Java can access the 132. Yeah, I think that's the reason. And it makes sense. It's like that, but it's like one of those, yeah, the smell. It's like, something's just not doesn't feel right here. And you know what? OBS actually might no, I don't think it's Python. I think it just has Python support. Probably doesn't say in here. I guess I could just go on the GitHub. If I wanted to. Yeah, so it's C and C++. I was gonna say it didn't feel like it was Python, but it does have Python support to it. So I guess it's just like a scripting type support. But it does, I guess it does kind of feel like a normal Windows app. It's just it's done things a little bit differently. If I was to use Java, I would make an setup wizard in CPP as well to make sure it works. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, the default ones, like standard like Windows setup type things, always seem to work fairly well. I've never really had too many issues with them compared to like the other weird generic version ones. Okay, OBS mute source. OBS mute. Scene name. Mute source name. Source name. Oh, here. I think I can do this. Good night. See you some other time. Thanks for stopping by, Batman. I hope your programming goes well, and feel free to come hang out another time. I try and stream every day around 4 p.m. to midnight, so yeah, feel free to stop by. Thanks for the follow earlier, by the way. I appreciate it. Okay. Okay, let's try this out. So let's see here. Hmm. Oh, here, audio output capture 6. I think this is the one. So audio output capture 6. I think I've got this I can't really toggle it unless I get the value currently. Um, I wonder if I can just get input mute. Hate how it sets these up. I hate how it labels these. There. Now it's clean. It's been cleaned. Okay. So can I... I think I have a list of these somewhere. Let's see, can I find this? Set, get input mute. Perfect. Wait a second. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, there is a toggle input mute. Nice. Wait, what is happening? Hmm. Uh, okay. Set toggle. Let's try toggle. Oops. Let's try this again. Good song. Okay. Input name. Name of the input to toggle the mute state of. Input. Is this supposed to be source? Apparently, this is all the inputs I have in OBS currently, which is interesting. Hmm. Is this not what I typed exactly? Can you have a source that has a matching name? I wonder. Let's see. If I duplicate this. Ah, no, you cannot. Okay, well, that's good. So why? I swear, audio output capture 6. Hmm. Maybe I didn't. I don't see any muting. No muting. Wait, wait a second. Was it? Hold on. Okay, no. No. No? Okay. Wait a second. Is it possible it's toggling this twice? Because I have two instances of this open. Possibly. Let's close that. That's exactly what it was doing. So it works if there's only one open. Interesting. The old double toggle. Who would have thought? Not I. But it do be like that sometimes. It do be. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. So it's interesting you can mute things. Well, I guess you could do anything that simply. Glad to know that actually works. And I was just being stupid. Sorry. I have to use the restroom again real quick. I've been drinking too much water. I will be right back. I am back, by the way. I need to figure out what I'm going to eat, though. Oops. Take this brake text off. I need to figure out something to eat later. I'm getting hungry. Sorry. I'm going to go grab some food real quick. I am like starving to death, so I will be right back. Okay. I am going to find a quick, small video to watch while I eat my food real quick. So let's do that. Let us do that. Gonna have to be extra careful so I don't get DMCA'd. Come on, let me just pause. Okay, thank you, Jesus. Dave. I kinda. Okay, we're gonna watch this. Some Theobone. Song's gonna be stuck in my head now. Please, Theo, do not DMCA me. Please. Please do not DMCA me. Break. Oh, no, wait. Oops. I need to rename this. Food text. Sure. Let's go with that. Okay. I'm gonna watch this for a little This is actually fairly interesting. I don't know if anyone's actually watching. uh, I actually live not far, or like I live in an area that has Amish, or not that far. So I actually see them out and about at certain places. It's kind of interesting uh hearing about some of this stuff. Probably let it play for a little bit while I work. What? What? What a comparison. Sometimes it's true. What? That's kind of crazy. Google for the Amish. Okay. The Lord's remixes. Amishism. How old the dots? Slurping in the. The fuck? At first, I thought that's what that kid was saying. Wait, what? Jesus. Hella down. Oh. Even if Hmm. What? Oh, Jesus Christ, that's where he goes. Jesus, Theo. Oh, What? That's interesting. It's very different from how it is from regular Christianity. Hmm. One of them. Beavis jokes are ridiculous. Very natural, I'm sure. A little bit, 200 milligrams. Psh, that's a lot of caffeine. What? She's on the dirt roads. Okay. Sorry, I kind of got sucked into that a little bit. I'll be TBH with you. That's a pretty good episode of Theo Vaughn. Uh, Distracted me a little bit more than I was wanting. But yeah, let's put some music back on. I'll be honest, I kind of forgot I was streaming there for a second. Kind of got lost in it. What is happening? What am I trying to do here? Here we go. Okay, let's find a different song. Let's recalibrate this playlist. Okay, let's start here and then move here and then do. Oh, we'll just stay here. And I have to reset this thing, of course. I. What? Did I not? What happened here? Oh. Okay. And we are back. Okay, where were we? I'm trying to figure out why the hell this thing is not working correctly. And it's kind of annoying me. If I'm being TBH. Also, I don't like this error right here. What is happening here? Why is this coming through as null? This does not make sense. This should not be possible. Oh my god, I'm literally checking this before I send it. What in the actual fuck? I'm so confused. And now it, there's a value there. Now there's a value there. Is this like just randomly when it can get this or something? What is happening? I am so confused. Could it be like maybe like the first? I'm just gonna do this. Is there an easy way to distinguish if a browser page is running in OBS as a browser source? This is actually what I should be. I shouldn't. I'm kind of doing this in a hacky way. Hello, Mr. Snow. Oh, I probably. Oh, god damn it! Stop! 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 Is there an easy way to distinguish JS? Not too bad. It is going. I just came upon a bug that was not making any sense. But the way I was doing something was wrong anyway, so yeah. Boring programming stuff, basically. Did you just wake back up or something? 4 in the morning? I fell asleep during your programming convos with Batman, sentences you only hear on Twitch. You weren't taking notes that whole time? And then referencing the notes and rereading the notes? I thought that's what you were doing. I thought you were just pondering my words and completely, fully absorbing them into your brain because of how powerful they were. But to hear you just woke up and instead fell asleep, I'm a little disappointed. I'm just kidding, obviously. Obviously. Okay, let's see. Is OBS? Yes, the easiest reliable check is to detect OBS's JS bridge. What? Oh, OBS exposes a window. What? Wait, what? Excuse me? Custom browser docs. I don't care about that. So wait, interesting. Interesting. Well, I'm afraid, Mr. Bury Me in the Snow, you might be falling back asleep because I'm still doing programming stuff, so I'm sorry to disappoint. Window.obs Studio. Is this real? Can I? Let's try this. Copy. It wasn't the programming that sent me to Dreamland. What was it? I was just keeping quiet so the two of you could exchange the ancient wisdom of coding. Ah, I see. I see. Ancient wisdom of coding. If okay, I did not want that like that. And then you fell asleep. I see. I see. I see. I see. Well, you didn't miss a whole lot. Window.obs Studio. Oh, wait a second. Well, this isn't what I want. I'm still working on the node stuff. Specifically, the actual literal thing I'm working on is trying to figure out why. Well, I'm trying to get this thing so I can run it in the browser and OBS, but it only do part of the stuff in OBS because I only want it to run there. So I'm trying to figure out a way to differentiate where this page is being loaded from, essentially. It's not that bad. The way I was doing it was kind of hacky. And if this works, it should be better. Let's see. This is such a horrible way of doing this, but Let's do that there. And then this down here will be, let's see, stats. Think this. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. I literally don't even remember what you were saying. Literally none of your insults have permeated my brain for longer than 30 seconds. So don't worry. I wasn't trying to insult you. Mm-hmm. Exactly what somebody would say if they tried and failed. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I realize you were trying to make jokes, and that's good. I applaud your trying. At least not with the specific thing. Oh, okay. With all the other specific things, yes, but not with that specific thing. That's very clear to me now. Actually, I have no idea what that means. But I literally don't even remember what you said, so it's fine. I will only cry myself to sleep a little bit tonight. Not a whole lot like normal. Thank you. Exactly, the face thing was meant as an insult. Jeez, bringing the face thing? Now I feel even more insulted. The face thing. Is that what I'm being referred to now? Is that my condition? My face thing? That whole face thing that you got going on top of your body. The face thing. You are truly, truly an artist with words, an artisane. The face statements I made, better? Slightly. Still many words that I would prefer not to read, honestly. Oh. Ha 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 ha. Jokes and jokes and jokes and jokes. Is there a comedy category in Twitch I can go to? Because I think I might fit better there. Actually. What do you think? Here's a list of words you'd rather read. Good job. Very good, Barry Mean the Snow. So proud of you. Learning. Professor Futa has broken through. Professor Futa has finally broken through to her student. And the student is showing a sign of understanding and learning that has yet been seen before. I'm so proud. So proud. I didn't think this day would ever come. And here we are. Germa +2 pointing at thing. Blech. Blech. Germa +2 pointing at my vomit on the ground. Germa, more like Soima. Get it? Soima? Get it? It's like Germa, but instead of the J-E-R, ma, it's soy ma. And this is at which point you would write something dumb like, okay, I'm back, or something like that, making you sound like you weren't listening. But I know you are. I know you are. Okay. If you don't mind, I'm gonna get back to work, sir. Replace the first letter of Germa with SP? Sperma? Teehee? Sperma? Fine. That was a test, by the way. That was a test and you failed. I'm joking. I'm joking, of course. Like normal. Like normal. It's just ungodly, hilarious jokes. So funny they're incomprehensible. But I will try and have fun. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. This is turn my brain to mush, I think. Because I let you do your project, I failed? No, because I said so. There were no conditions other than me deciding at that exact moment. And in that exact moment, I decided. You failed. But that's okay. Because you don't even know what you did. Because I don't even know what you did. How about that? Is any of this making any sense to you? I hope so. Because it's certainly not making any sense to me. And I'm the one saying it. So where does that leave us exactly? Confusion. The land of confusion and insanity. Where I have taken up residence. Is this nonsense rambling doing anything for you? How does it make you feel? Because I think I feel fortunately, I'm not an interpreter of the Femboy Oracle ramblings. That's unfortunate. So you're telling me everything I'm saying is just going to be lost in time forever. Sad. A very sad day. Oh, no, wait. You know what? The VODs are getting saved. Oh, thank Jesus. So the future is saved. Thank God. Thank God. The scriptures will last for a millennia. Classic. Classic Femboy viewer. Okay. Focus. I need to focus. Focus, 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 focus. Focus, 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 focus. Focus, focus, focus. Focus, focus. Focus, 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 focus. I watched a Theo Von podcast while I was eating, and I think I lost part of my mind watching it. Or It has nothing to do with that. And I already lost part of my mind. I saved a modified version of the line for the first. You do the girly. What? I saved a modified version of the line for the first. You do the girly voice on stream while I'm here. Did I just have a stroke? Which one of us just had a stroke? One of us. I saved a modified version of the line for the first time you do the girly voice on stream while I'm here. Okay, now that makes a little bit more sense. A modified version of what line? Was so excited to see a manly streamer, then a girl. Oh, I see. I see. A manly streamer said no one ever. The problem is there's an abundance of manly. Well, I don't know about manly, but man-child-ish streamers, which I guess is not necessarily very manly. But I see, I get it. I get your words. I understand them. And they have been noted. Thank you. Thank you for your contribution to my knowings. I appreciate your feedback. I swear me just talking just makes me forget things even faster. That's why I feel like I have literally no brain sometimes when I'm programming on stream. I just feel like I'm just like looking at code back and forth. Say something, please. Oh, please. I would love to hear your comments on it. Please tell me. Never hold back. Please never hold back. Your thoughts and feedback are always welcome here, Mr. Snow. Please know that. Always welcome. In fact, I'm on pins and needles just waiting for you to type in the chat. Meanest girl and the Midwest for real? What are you talking about? Being sarcastic is not mean. Also, if you want to go that route, I could say biggest soy boy in Germany for real. How about that? You thinking I'm mean? Ha! Have you ever met a mean person? Do you know what comedy is? Plenty? And you think I'm mean? Really? Have I been deluding myself my whole life? Am I the one that's incorrect? Question mark? No, surely not. Surely it's everyone else. Everyone else is wrong, not me. That's the only logical, sane explanation. I feel much better now that I've figured that out in my head. Okay, for real. I need to do this for real. Testing. Please, bro. Is it actually working? Anyway, the zipper mouth emotement to convey that I'll shut up again so you can focus. You're fine. My focus is peerless and unsomethingable, corruptible. Let's go with that. Uncorruptible. I welcome your tests of distraction. In fact, I laugh at them. Ha ha ha. But if you want to leave, feel free. If you just want to leave forever like everyone else, like my father and my mother, my teachers, my babysitter, brothers and sisters, neighbors, and everyone else I've ever known, then fine. Okay, fine. Thank you. Thank you for saying you'll stay with me forever and ever and ever. And never and never. And never and never. I do feel like I'm losing my brain a little bit. OBS stats. OBS stats. OBS. OBS. OBS stats. OBS stats. I think it's working. I do think it do be working. In that case, staying together forever, we'd have to make some arrangements. What arrangements need to be made? It's just a chat room. Don't pretend you live on Twitch anyways. I mean, or you don't live on Twitch anyways. That's what I meant to say. And what plans do you have anyways? Nothing. Okay. I'm done insulting you. Maybe. No. I'm not insulting you. I'm merely having fun. I'm ribbing. Ribbing? Is that the right word? Getting ribbed? I don't know. I don't know. That does not sound right though. You tell me. You're John Worthington. Is that am I speaking English properly? Am I Englishing good? Sir? Sir Snow? Mr. Barry? Oh, I hate how I have this, but also you're John Worthington. I thought you knew it. I thought you were the expert. Have you been lying to me this whole time? Because I was under the impression you were extremely intelligent. Stop giving me. I don't know what that is. I mean, I know I've heard of Warhammer 40K, but I'm not fluid enough in its culture and naming schemes. I think maybe they took my namings. Anyways, John Worthington the third. How's it going? What's happening? You feel better? Do you feel a little better now that you got a little nap in? Apparently there's someone called John Grammaticus. That doesn't surprise me. I feel a little better. That's good. Marginally? Well, better's better. And butter. And margin is margin. I feel marginally butter. Haha, that's what you should have said. that would have killed at the old folks' home. Get it? Marginally butter? Like margin? Like vegetable? Is it margin? Marginally butter. There you go. Perfect. Perfection. That's 2-word perfection. I feel marginally butter. Warning, 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 warning. OBS is about to explode. Warning, warning, warning. Imminent danger. I would have said I'm not allowed to butter you up. I would have said, but I'm not allowed to. Oh, missed a but there. It was a critical but. A very critical but. That's true. I appreciate your respect of my rules, however frivolous and stupid they may be. They're very important and critical to my survival and this whole operation I got going on here. As shitty as it is. What am I doing? I don't know, 'cause I'm losing my mind. I really do feel like something's came especially loose today for some reason. I don't know why. There's a couple nuts and bolts rattling around that I feel are normally not so loose. Do you know what I mean? Butter me in the snow? You nuts inside of you? Yes. And bolts rattling around? You know what I'm saying? That shouldn't be rattling around. That should be probably securely fastened down somewhere. But they're not. They're just floating around. Is any of this making sense to you? Are any of my words... You really wasted no time while I was asleep. Okay, good. Good. I'm glad it's making sense. I'm glad. Because again, it's very important info. And I wouldn't want you to be misunderstanding. That would be tragic. And a crime against humanity, some might say. Sometimes I feel like when I'm talking, sometimes I feel like when I'm talking, it's like, I don't know what. It's like it's a Whose Line Is It Anyways? I've never really watched that show, but I feel like I'm just talking for the sake of talking and just like absolute insanity. It just comes out. I can't help it though. And also, it's all like 100% comedy gold. So, I mean, obviously, I should keep talking because why would I want to deny you of that gold, that comedy gold all over your face? So glad that you installed Grinder when I was gone. What? What? Because this picture, what is this picture? I'm not even sure. I can't see it on my screen if that's what you're referring to. And what comedy old you mean? Hilarious. -2. Slash me pushes up my glasses because I'm clearly a giant nerd. What are you talking about, Grinder? Slash, or not slash, -2, +2. God, I can, oh, the feelings I feel when I see a chat room full of +2s. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. I cannot. I truly cannot express the feelings I feel. It makes me wonder if I had a literal nuke society button on my desk, whether or not I would press it. Calling me a nerd while you program your own nightbot because you can't stand using another man's clanker. Is that so wrong? Is that so wrong? I want my clanker. I want it to be my special clanker. It's my baby. What else do I have? If I don't have my own clanky, what else do I have? Nothing. There's nothing left in life. No, no, no. I'm afraid you are mistaken, sir. I'm doing this sarcastically because I can. I'm doing this to just teach the AI how to do it properly because it clearly cannot for itself. It's a matter of future humanity. Humidity. Humidity. Humanit. Okay. Stream Elements has been banished now and forevermore. We will never speak of that name again, by the way. No, not actually. Someday, though, I hope. Look what you see. Now I can instantly see when you break something. See, that's also a giant something is broken screen, too. Did you see? It was so quick. It's actually kind of nice. North Korea? Is that what they do in North Korea? I mean, look how well it worked, though. I mean, Jesus. I don't think I could have been alerted any more quickly. Bot.say is not bot.say. Bot.day. Do you like my noises? Does it sound like part of the song? Could I be a musical artist? Yeah, let's see AI do that noise. What noise is that? Those? Well, I can do those way easier than I can do a cute voice, apparently. So at least I got that going for me. So is that like a siren's call for you? Could I lure you onto a deserted island with my because you're shy? No way that I'm shy? You don't think I'm shy? You don't think I'm a shy guy? If I wasn't so shy, why wouldn't I have my camera on? Well, I did explain a lot of reasons earlier, and those are very valid reasons I explained. So maybe that is also the reason. I am pretty shy in real life, though. In real life. I become less shy the more delirious I become, though. That is for sure. And the delirium. Thanks for not making me list the reasons you gave. You're welcome. The delirium definitely comes out quickly while I stream, for sure. Me speaking a lot also seems to bring it out quickly. Quicklier. Mrs. Femboy underwear model. You like that? You like that? You know what they say? You gotta fake it to make it, or something like that. Fake it before you make it. What's this? How's it go? I mean, if I'm posting a singular picture, I mean, that's technically makes me, uh, a femboy underwear model, right? I mean, technically, I'm modeling for a picture. I don't care. I don't care. I'll say what I'll put out my nuclear physicist on there. That was meant as an argument. Oh. No, I wish. I don't know if I could be a model. I don't know if I could pose. Maybe. I've never been one to flaunt my exceptional beauty. It's just not how I am. Also, I'm extremely humble. So, just doesn't work. Just doesn't work out too well. Ah, yeah. God damn. Oh, plain bullshit. What are you talking about? These are jokes. It's not lying. It's jokes. The more blatant it is, it equals funny. That's what you're not catching on to. The more insane equals more funny. That's why if you're not laughing your ass off, then that is a you problem, sir. It's not my fault that Germans have no tolerance for comedy. I'm pretty sure there's a South Park episode about that involving a one comedy bot or funny bot. What was it called? Did you learn that from Theo Vaughn's podcast? What? Blatant lying? No. It's just something I tend to do when I get delirious and or I am talking for long periods of time. It is definitely a side effect of delirium. Delirium, which I feel so strongly, quite oftenly, on here. I could use a good swallow of water. The blatant lying. How have you not gotten this? That's the comedy. That's the jokes. That's what you keep coming back for. That's what all this is about. You know what I'm saying? Did you feel me, dog? You feel me, dog? I just did. I had a sipular, a tiny sip of water. That's actually kind of the sound a gun makes too. Like if someone like a cocking gun, or no, a cocking shotgun. As if you know why I come back. Brain damage probably is part of it. Mystery, allure, uh Your appreciation for my comedic genius. Let's see. Shall I go on? I don't like this song. I don't like it, and I shan't listen to it for a moment longer. Where is it playing from? Oh God, I can't find it. Please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop. Dang, this is a gourmet? How? 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 Um, none of these songs are really, let's do this. Let's go back to some 80s. Have another sip? How many points do you have, by the way? How many have you spent? You know what? I wonder if I should keep track of that. I should. I had a gulp. Is that enough? You know, the hydrate doesn't specify how much. I could just dip my finger in water and press it against my lips. Did that do anything for you? Yes, it would. How about what if I gargled an ice cube? Actually, I'm not gonna do that. I feel like that would be an easy way to choke. I refute. I take that back. I don't know why I said that. I regret it. Thank God none of this is ever gonna be recorded. Hmm. You like choking now? How do you know? How do you know what I like and dislike, sir? I think you're making some assumptions. Not that I'm saying I don't like that. What? I'm pretty sure I did not say that. I'm pretty sure I would remember saying I like being choked. I mean, if I'm being honest, one of my biggest fears is choking and dying, like dying by choking. Partly because I lived alone for a long time. And it just always kind of scared me because it can happen so easily. I did not say that you like being choked. You said you like choking though. So do you want to explain yourself, Mr. Snow? Do you want to clear this up for me? Isn't there a difference between choking on something and being choked? Well, yes. I mean, I'm just saying. I was just, since it's, you know, it's still, choking is still choking. I mean, yes, it's a little different, obviously, but I'm just stating. But yes, it is different. Not that I've necessarily been choked by anybody ever, because I really haven't. However, so what were you like choking though? So what choking are you referring to? Hold on, what's that? What was the Jason noise? Nothing. I'm sure. Mm-hmm. Clearly, you just mistyped that. Smile. Yeah, smile. Um, what was the noise from Friday the 13th? The ch 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 ch. I don't think I could do it because I think my filters kind of mess it up a little bit. Can you hear that? Remember that? Have you seen Friday the 13th? Have you ever seen any of those movies? Do you know what I'm talking about? You might be too young. You're probably too young. Too young and naive. Young, dumb, and full of cum. It's adorable. You sound like a little steam train. It's supposed to be scary, not adorable. Frames? Yeah, frames. You know what's so weird about, like, I switch over the Wi-Fi. I see the internet reconnects, but I still see OBS like fail to reconnect several times. It always reconnects on the fifth attempt for some reason. I don't understand why. But it sits here for like 15 seconds where it could reconnect, but it's not. I don't know why. So it always takes longer than it actually needs to. Because my internet switches in like 5 seconds. Less than that. You can hear me, right? Taylor Dane? Yeah, Taylor Dane. So, like, I probably wouldn't have noticed that if you wouldn't have said something. That's why I need, uh, clearly a notification. Clearly, I need something. Because if you're not here, uh, and I'm not paying attention. Yeah. Yeah, who knows how long it goes on for. I mean, one time I looked over and it said like I had 10,000 dropped frames, so I have no idea how long it had been going. Like a natural catastrophe, Amber Alert? I mean, essentially, something. I mean, thankfully, I do have the ability to. I have the stats now. I mean, that's literally kind of what I was just looking at. I just have to track it, essentially, and kind of monitor it and actively pull it. You know what would be really cool? If I could actually figure out a way to automatically have it change, like, the Wi-Fi or something, that would be awesome. Or, like, automatically reconnect, like, manually. Obviously, the optimal way would just be to fix the problem, but I'm still not really sure what the problem is. I am not sure what the problem is. I mean, if I can fix it like that, though, I mean, it's not a huge deal. It's just super annoying. Anyways, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Why don't you go get some breakfast or something? It's it's probably about breakfast time for you, isn't it? Go get your German bread. Ask Batman to write you a nice little application with PowerShell for the router switching. I'll go back to sleep soon. Why don't you eat some breakfast? Go make yourself some nice pancakes and bacon and eggs. Maybe with a little bit of orange juice too, and some coffee and some water. And then come back and tell me how you feel. Sound good? Okay. And break. Okay. I am going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I currently don't have most of the food items you described. Well, you know what you do have, right? You got two little legs that can walk your ass down to the store, get you some food items, and walk your ass back home. How about that? Do you have legs at work? Stores are closed right now? Well, maybe they'll be open by the time you get there from walking. Doesn't that sound nice? Do you live close to a store? Can you walk? Do you ever walk? Do you use public transportation? In Germany, they won't be open for another 2 or 3 hours. Oh, well, that's disappointing. Disappointed. I'm gonna start a pot of coffee real quick. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 seconds. Literally 2. Maybe 3. One, two. Perfect timing. Excellent. Initiating punitive Germa protocol. I mean, I feel like punitive uh is unnecessarily in that sentence. I mean, clearly if it's a Germa protocol, it's punitive. I mean, literally just looking at a single emote of his makes me want to just Tamagotchi myself. Oh, God. Ancient reference? Uh, I was gonna say Sudoku or something, but for some reason, Tamagotchi. It just popped in my head and it felt right. And I'm glad I said it. I don't care. I don't care how old it is. But you know what? You got it. So you must be ancient. Ha. How about that? The tables have truly turned now, haven't they? Truly, truly a turning of tables. Old femboys need love too. I'm not old. That's me firing a machine gun at you. How was that for cute? How about a cute machine gun? How about a cute machine gun? It's mysterious. What's the fun? No one wants to actually know how the pyramids were built, okay? The fun is in the mystery. And that was not a reference to my age, by the way. I know you're probably just drooling at typing out some age-related joke about that comment. But refrain yourself. Talking about mystery. Sir, are you not listening to a word I'm saying? Jesus. What don't you understand about my words? Clearly, you are the one with the problem here, not me. Sheesh. Talking about mystery. Pyramids are mysterious. That's why we like them. Not because they're big, not because they're old, because of the mystery. We know exactly how they were made. Joe Rogan. Ah, Femboy? What? Huh? Also, why didn't you tell me my brake tech was up still? Sheesh. You think you know a person. What are you on about, Joe Rogan? Did Joe Rogan die? Is he dead? Is Joe Rogan trending on Twitter? Yeah, what are you referencing? Oh, pyramid conspiracy shit. Is that a conspiracy? I'm not saying that the empty chambers that have been detected under the pyramids were used to transmit beams of something. I don't know. My frames are okay. I have not dropped a singular frame. Why? What happened? Did you get a buffering signal or something? Buffering sign? Hmm. What do you see when that happens? Like on stream? Well, obviously on stream. Short freeze? So, do you end up seeing the do you end up seeing that screen with this guy? Does that show up at all when I disconnect temporarily? Cuz I'm like fully disconnecting when that happens. But I don't. Oh, sometimes. Oh, okay. Hmm. That's not good. I'm surprised. Well, it does have a built-in protection for that because I haven't technically, technically, it's not interrupted the actual stream as far as Twitch is concerned. It's just like a connection problem. But there is like a little bit of a buffer window in there. I don't know how long it is though. Hmm. Yeah, I need to add that. I'm just a little bit off. Just a few more things that need to be set up. I mean, I could do it right now if I really, really wanted to, but I don't really, really want to. I don't know. Maybe I will. I kind of wanted to set up the timer stuff properly before, but I don't know. Let's see. What else did I have on my list here? Nothing. Nothing really. Same stuff I've had it on. Oh wait, what'd you do? Free sub? Wait, what in the fuck? Oh no, wait. I remember now. I mean, I could just search, I guess. What? Oh, it's not Nerds. It's a Twitch bot. What? Wait a second. Where in the fuck is this? That was a free sub. commands you did. Yeah, well, it's clearly broken still. Okay. Fine. Fine, bitch. I'll wait. I don't know why it does that sometimes. Wasn't... Okay, free sub... Is this not like the active one? What in the hell is this thing's problem? What? Oh, it's this one. Free... Oh, free sub roll. Is that... Oh, it was in here. Right. I thought I fixed this. Apparently not. Yeah, this is still not right. Okay. I don't think... I think most of this is not working. I don't know why I'm fixing this instead of just deleting it. I should just delete it because it's not even like anything. It's nothing. It's not set up right. It was some stupid thing ChatGPT made that was never correct. But whatever. Whatever. Well, at least it's working. Blah, blah, blee. Blah, 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 blee. Blah, blah, blee, blah, blah. Yeah, this is... I should have just deleted this, honestly. Whatever. You know what's stupid is this command is supposed to be mod only. That's what's hilarious. So clearly the permission system isn't working at all. Even though I'm still using the old stuff for that, so it should be working, but it even says right here, mods. What a joke. What a joke. Um... Hmm. Where... fuck it, I don't care. I don't care. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm not gonna mess with that for now. Actually, let's do this. This will work better temporarily. Just don't say anything if there's a handler. That way we don't get double messages. That is a lot better. Yeah. All this is still ChatGPT garbage that just is disgusting to look at. I hate it. I hate it. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it there. It's been over 8 hours and I'm starving. So, I think I'm gonna end the stream. Good work. I got a basic version of the warning for dropped frames working. So I basically just have to poll it now, which is not currently set up. But as soon as that is set up to actively poll, like every second or two, that should work. So it's super simple right now. Like I probably should do like an average, but I think this will actually work pretty good for how simple. Like otherwise I would have to keep kind of like a running average, I think. But if I do it like this, 100 frames seems to be a pretty good threshold. So, yeah. But I'll finish setting that up tomorrow. So it should be working tomorrow. There's just a few tiny things left to do for it. And then that I'll have a nice notification whenever uh, we start dropping frames, since that seems to be something that's happening every single day, several times. So, but yeah, good stream. I feel like I got a fair amount done actually. Fairly productive. Not too bad, not too bad. Some bugs fixed, some features added, some more stuff cleaned up and refactored. So, not too shabby. Slowly but surely, Cute Chat Mod is becoming more and more powerful. So, that's good. Very good. Very, very good. But I think that's going to do it for me. I appreciate everyone being here, keeping me company, sleeping with the stream on. Either way, I don't care. Whatever, whatever works for you. Um, but yep, that's gonna do it for me. I will see everybody tomorrow. See ya.